My name's Simonize, and welcome to another Simonize stream. Today we're playing on this rogue here, Simon 3, and we're going to be doing an Ulduar 10-man GDKP raid. We're really hoping to get Soul Devouring Cinch for the belt or Combatant's Bootblade weapon. Those are some really big upgrades for this character, so hopefully we'll see them drop. Before that, we're going to try to go into Molten Core, see if we can take care of a quick Baron Geddon and Garr solo to try to get some bindings of the Windseeker. So we got plenty of action for you here in this stream. If you're here on YouTube, be sure to go down below the video, hit a like, or maybe subscribe to the Simonize Show VODs channel if you like having me upload these VODs to YouTube. And if you're here live on Twitch, hello, Bright Falls, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Armangan, good morning. What is up? Let's have a good one. Now, Simon 3, this character here is Assassination Rogue with pretty good gear. This is my second best geared character. We've got standard Assassination, Hunger for Blood in one slot, Mutilate, Hunger, Faint, and then in the other slot we've got Blade Flurry, Assassination. So it's less points in Assassination, more points in combat, like that. And then you still got the 5 over here. And what do I have? Mutilate, Fan, Flurry. Maybe I change those up, maybe not. Simon better get at least 30k from this run. I'm probably not getting that much gold from this run. Gotchi Gasm IRL says, hello, Mr. Simonize. Hello, how's it going? Now, for the Molten Core, we're going to go on... I got to get going on that, because the raid is supposed to start. Let me put that up on the screen. Raid's supposed to start at 1 p.m. It's already, like, 12:15. So we got to go in, get the job done, and go out. Or maybe we don't have time for that. Maybe we get it set up, and then, because we have to change the talent spec, and then we'll maybe do the Molten Core after if we don't have enough time to do it before. But we can get it set up at the very least. So yesterday we did a lot of work in Molten Core, trying to figure out exactly what it takes to beat these bosses. We went in there first on my main, and we had a specific talent setup that we used to solo the bosses, and it was fairly easy. But then we went in on this character afterwards, and the goal was, like, can we still do it with just, like, a standard rating spec, or do we need that special talent specialization? Because, like, it'd be way better if we figured out that we could do it with just a normal talent spec, so you don't have to, like, switch back and forth. But the conclusion was pretty much that, like, at Ulduar gear level, you need to have the specialized talent setup to make this possible. We struggled for quite a while in the normal rating spec and didn't get a successful kill on Baron Geddon or Garr. Baloney's Peppy says, hi, Simon. Hello, welcome to the stream. Did you read my message? I read, hi, Simon. Was there another message? It says you're a first-time chatter, so there's no other message behind that. Lindorn, hello, what is up?
What can I do for you?
Okay, so we have our standard combat spec on this character. We're gonna... The other spec we have is a subtlety one for soaking Big Bang. We don't need that right now, so this is the one we're gonna switch into our Baron Geddon spec, basically. And we want it to look like, we want deflection, we want riposte, we want additional stamina and an evasion cooldown. We want improved slice and dice. We want lightning reflexes. This is a great talent. When we're making these talent specs for soloing stuff, we care about offense and we care about defense. When we're making raiding talent specializations, we almost only care about offense. And like we skip talents like deflection, and we don't care about the dodge chance on lightning reflexes. But here, we're double dipping, like that lightning reflexes, defense and offense, super good. Then we take some points here, there, more points there. Then we can take some precision. And we can take weapon expertise, blade twisting. another precision, adrenaline rush, vitality, another precision. And you get potency, savage combat, surprise attacks, unfair advantage, prey on the weak, killing spree. I'm gonna go over to subtlety, relentless strikes. I don't think I took this in my talent spec the other day, but you do actually want this talent. Feint, we learned that feint is actually useful because feint reduces the damage you take from a living bomb explosion on Baron Geddon. None of those are useful. There. Now, let's go there, and then we have one talent point left. So the big deal ones, like Ghostly Strike, gives you a lot of dodge chance. That's pretty dang good. This makes your cooldown on Cloak of Shadows down to 1 minute, so you can use it to get rid of a living bomb more often. You go over to Assassination, 1 point big pog damage. And that's what we want to do for soloing in Molten Core. Dirty Balls coming in with a Prime sub. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the support. Grockthal says, so you did get the kills in MC on main rogue. Yep. We went in on main rogue first, and we got Baron Geddon on the 3rd try, and we got Garr on the 1st try. It was frankly easy. And then we went in on this rogue, but we were using just basic raid spec, and we struggled and weren't able to get the kills. Danish Lurker, what are we up to? We're going back into Molten Core. Solo bosses in Molten Core. Get bindings. And then we're doing Ulduar 10. Now, let's make sure our glyph setup's correct. Glyph, feint, rupture, shadows, no. We need an evasion glyph. Is that for real? Well, I better have an evasion glyph on a different character, because there ain't no fucking way I'm spending 33 gold on an evasion glyph. Also, why is this character in Westfall? Oh, because I remember why this character's in Westfall. Okay. Deploy the mailbox. Simonize 2. Evasion. I can send over the Fan of Knives glyph also. And I think I have the other one that I need. Okay. Problem solved. No, I was going to go to the Yojamba Isle to get the speed elixir and then go into ZG and try to do the Raptor boss with the speed elixir. That was why I was here. Okay. Back to Simonize 2. I'm keeping an eye on... Oh, wait, I forgot to... Hang on. I only put out one stream alert. Give me a moment. I gotta put out stream alerts on other Discord servers real quick. 1 second. Trying to do too many different things at once. Stream promotion channel. There we go. Should really just get a bot to do this. Yesterday I used Life Ward, but I don't think it's really necessary. We're gonna try doing it without Life Ward. There. Got some new spells. Repost. Killing Spree. Blade Flurry. Adrenaline Rush. Ghostly Strike. Holy crap, there's so many spells. Mailbox. Okay, glyphs. Evasion for both bosses. You could do feint, you could do expose armor for Geddon in that slot. And then over here, what did we want? Killing spree. There we go. Do I need to repair my gear? Probably. Gorilla Finger, how's it going? Well, we got exciting stream. We're gonna do a little Molten Core, real quick, Molten Core, and then Ulduar 10 on the Assassination Rogue. Let's see, I got poisons, I got my fire protections, I got my indestructibles. Do I have the blackened dragon fin food? Yep, okay, there we go. And flask. Yeah, we got everything we need. So let's see how quickly we can get this done. You're forced to play combat nowadays? Well, combat... Okay, in my, the last 2 raids I've done with the guild, I was like either fully dedicated combat or I was switching back and forth combat and assassination. And it's like... It was, the combat is so good on trash in the Ulduar. Like, you do so much damage on trash. I was just dominating. Bell Pump says, let's get a full sub raid for April. I don't know about that. That would be kind of yikes. Plus, the enhancement shaman we had for the run today, they couldn't make it this week. And if we don't have an enhancement shaman, well, subtlety is just gonna suck. Because enhancement shaman generates way, way, way more combo points through the Honor Among Thieves talent than any other class or spec does. All we really need to do is get Bindings of the Windseeker. That's what's really important. Focusing on the real goals. Who cares about what your Yogg-Saron parse is? If you don't have Thunder Fury, you're not gaming, okay? So we continue in our quest to obtain Thunder Fury. Riding our majestic steed across the barren wasteland of the Searing Gorge. Look at that little Inferno Elemental, 2,500 health. What an innocent little mob. That is lucky I didn't want to bother getting off my horse. Easy. And now we go into the Molten Core. How's it, Karadu? How's it going? Welcome. Perfect. After Fellstriker doesn't drop, I can go try to not get bindings all in one great mountain location. True. You could also do a Dark Iron Smelting run or Iron Foe run in Blackrock Depths and have that not drop as well. You know, just to diversify a little bit on all the different items that are not going to drop for you. Alright, let's buff up. We got a lot of consumable buffs that we're using. Just help make my character as strong as it can be. We're here in Molten Core trying to get the bindings of the Windseeker to try to craft so we can make Thunder Fury Blessed Blade of the Windseeker the best sword in the game. Distract that guy. Ancient Corehound. Ooh, we could go this way. Thunder Fury, is it only for the lulz? I mean, it's for the most important part of the game, which is standing around in town with your legendaries equipped. So, I mean, I don't know how seriously you take that, but that's what the game is really about, so I wouldn't say that's just for the lulz. Jimmy Reef with a Prime sub, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for your support. Let's go instant poison here. We got 2 trash mobs to kill before we can pull Baron Geddon. Do I have bandages? Yes, that's good. First one, Lava Surger. Big pog damage. Lifeless Stone, no problem. One Larting 1. I'm not sure I'm pronouncing that right, but thank you very much for the Prime. I appreciate that. I appreciate your support. Use Vigor or 5/5 Lethality as Assassination. The bot command has got you. You better read that one. Rico, we did this yesterday, and we were successful in killing Baron Geddon. So let me put up a quick prediction for y'all. Start prediction. Will we get Geddon binding? Yes or no? You have 2 minutes to place your points. Okay, so here we go at Baron Geddon. We've got all of our consumable buffs, our Rune Scroll of Fortitude, Blackened Dragonfin, Drums of the Wild, Drums of Forgotten Kings, Scroll of Agility, 8. We got Instant Poison, Deadly Poison on fairly normal weapons, and we are just going to pull from here. Oh gosh, I don't have shoot on my action bar. There we go. Big pog damage.
Run out.
Good thing to note is that Faint will reduce the damage you take from Living Bomb. So that's really good.
Run out.
What's he doing? I was hoping he was gonna... Damn, I screwed that up a little bit. Okay, hitting a bandage. I really thought he was gonna hit his Inferno a little bit earlier. That's why I sprinted away and cloaked. But we should still be just totally fine here. Oh, I didn't... Fuck, I messed this up too. I didn't pre-pot my fire protection potion. Okay, we actually screwed up enough stuff. I'm just gonna vanish. We're gonna do this again. Samuel Brent coming in with a tier 1. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Okay, I screwed up too much stuff. I didn't pre-pot the fire protection, and I screwed up my sprint timing. Okay, with full heal, let me put this. I'm rushing through this because I'm trying to get it done before my Ulduar raid starts, and I wasn't taking the time to make sure I do every little thing right. Okay, we need at least 18 seconds. Yeah, we're gonna have to get him next pass because our fire protection potion's not ready yet. Okay, I'll just, instead of doing it wrong this time, instead I'll do it right. I could put shoot on my bar too. Oh, shoot is on my bar. It's over there. Okay. Here he comes. I can drink my fire protection potion. Stealth. Get the big distract. Shoot. Killing spree early. Adrenaline rush. Big rupture. Slice and dice. Oh, my. Get away. I'm gonna cloak this one because I don't have it faint. I don't have faint available. Sometimes they'll do those abilities together, and it's kind of annoying. Because, like, you run away from the Inferno, but then he living bombs you. There, we're far enough away. We can just hit a bandage here pretty easily. Hit our other fire protection potion, re-up expose armor. I think I fainted early. Damn. Yeah, okay, and then that crit me. That was actually unlucky.
Run out. Run out.
Okay. We're vanishing, and I'm about to die. That was disappointing. It was so much easier when I was doing it the other time. I know I made mistakes. I think I'm not focused. I think I'm not focused enough. I'm just making too many mistakes, like mashing feint when I don't actually need it, and then it's not available when I do need it. Alright, we'll come back after the Ulduar raid. I think that's the plan. We'll come back after the Ulduar raid. And do it right. We could try putting on our life ward weapons as well. Deep breath. We did it just fine yesterday. We're just making too many mistakes. One attempt, we didn't use our fire protection potions. And the other attempt, we're like getting unlucky with... Well, not unlucky. We're just mashing feint and like it's not available for the living bombs. Too many mistakes. This is not a thing where you can make a whole lot of mistakes and like still get it done. This isn't a Death Knight. This is a rogue, okay? We'll get back to Black Rock Mountain. I wonder how much the different gear is affecting me. Because it's like, my main has definitely better gear than this character. And we were doing it with the talent spec on my with the same talent spec, but on my main, who had better gear. And certainly better gear helps, makes it easier, no doubt about that. But I'm wondering if it's more that I'm making mistakes, or how much of the worse gear that I have on this character is affecting it. Well, I mean, whatever. We might as well keep trying until they actually tell us to, log into the other character for the Ulduar raid. So we'll give it another go. But let's see. One thing I gotta do is I gotta mail all of my gold. Since we are doing a GDKP raid, I will need a bunch of gold on my other character. Don't want to forget about that. There we go. Let's see. Do I have a greatness card in my inventory? I do. How much is that going to change my dodge chance? 32.23. It's going to give me 1.4% passive dodge. Nah, I'm taking the damage upgrade. Any luck on Mandacure? You're gonna have to be more specific on your question. I don't know what you mean by any luck on Mandacure. Yeah, I know he drops a mount. Are you curious if I killed him? Are you curious if I got the mount? Or what? The answer is yes, I killed him, and no, I didn't get the mount. Okay, Forgotten Kings, Drums of the Wild, Scroll of Agility, Rune Scroll of Fortitude. We'll get Blackened Dragon Fin here. Food buff. I think that's all we need, and then we'll try to kill Geddon again. Yeah, flying shithawks. I mean, a lot of the questions, it's like, I have to make a bunch of extra guesses as to what the person is actually asking about. Most of the questions aren't clear. Okay, we got our fire protection. There.
Run out.
I didn't need to run that far.
Run out.
Okay, reduced damage because we had Feint active. That's pretty good.
Run out.
Again, reduce damage due to feint active. Now I'm gonna rocket away, get distance, bandage. Looking much better this time.
Run out.
I do say so myself. We're gonna cloak this one, because I timed my feint poorly. Gonna see a trinket come up. Maybe we wait for one more trinket.
Run out.
Nope, we're not waiting for any more trinkets.
Run out.
F. That's not good. This is gonna be a close one.
Run out.
Got him, and we're dead. 2 seconds left on cloak. Don't worry, guys. We got him that time. We got him that time. Kill is a kill. That's so true. That's so true. And we didn't even use life ward weapons. I want to do this, like, with as minimal... Like, I want to have it be, like, as close to just, like, your normal rating setup as possible. So, like, we determined that the talent spec is pretty necessary. You do have to change that, but if we can do it without making, like, a whole different set of gear or, like, getting different weapons, you know, just use your regular weapons with berserking on them. Alright, we can go to Garr next. Which of the two is harder? I mean, Geddon is definitely harder. There's more that you have to do right. Whereas Garr is more of just like there's not much complicated going on with soloing Garr. Right? You sit there and you fan of knives and you hope that the boss dies before you do. There aren't very many tricks. Whereas, like, on Geddon, I have to deal with his abilities properly. I have to have feint active when Living Bomb goes off, or cloak it off. I have to run away when he does Inferno. I want to run away with a rocket boot, and make sure I don't have Living Bomb during one of the Infernos, and then use a bandage. There's just much more going on with trying to solo Baron Geddon. Alright, we gotta get back to that boss to loot our binding. Uh-oh. Oh, no, I made it. We're fine. Okay, I was getting a little bit frustrated before because... like, I set up in my, you know, good talent spec, and I, like... Last time I went in here and did this in the good talent spec, it was like easy. But this time I went in and then I was struggling, even though I had the good talent spec. So I was like, what the hell? This isn't supposed to be difficult. Well, you may get the Thunder Fury today. Yeah, I mean, we get both bindings, guaranteed. And then we'll get Thunder Fury, you know, after Ulduar. We might have to do a viewers Blackwing Lair raid where we reserve all of the Elementium ore to get the Elementium ore. I think that would be fun. We bring as many rogues into Blackwing Lair as we possibly can and see if we can clear it. You definitely could if you get enough rogues. No question about that, but I guess the question is, how many rogues does it take to be able to clear Blackwing Lair? I think it'd just be hilarious because, I mean, if you bring them all as combat, I'm pretty sure if you brought 40 combat rogues to Blackwing Lair and they all just pressed killing spree, like, doesn't the boss just die in 2 seconds? Okay, let's look at what's the loot for Baron Geddon. Seal of the Archmagus. Fiery Core. Essence of Fire, we'll loot that. We'll loot that, see what's on the next page. There's multiple pages of loot. Lawbringer Spaulders. Okay, there's one more page of loot. Heart of Fire, Elemental Fire. We don't care about those. Burning Pitch. F. Okay, we go to Garr. Pay out this prediction here. No Geddon binding. Start prediction. Will we get Garr binding? Start prediction. Okay. For this one, we want to change up our glyphs. We don't need Faint. We're going to use Fan of Knives. And we are absolutely going to use Life Ward weapons for Garr. Let's see. I need to eat to restore some health. Oh, and I need poisons, and I need to rebuff everything. Oh, I should have done the rebuffs and then eaten food. Well, one of the buffs is food, so whatever. Now, for Garr, we're going to pre-pot Indestructible Potion instead of Fire Protection Potion, because Garr is almost entirely physical damage. We'll go Instant Poison here, and we'll go Deadly Poison there. That should be all we need. We'll come through here. Now, when I did this on my main with this talent spec, we got it literally first try. Maybe that will happen with this character. Maybe not. But let's go. I didn't actually pre-pot there. Killing spree. Where's my free combo points from dodging? There we go. Hog damage. Okay, we've got 2 Fire Sworns left. We're basically full health. Chapo 1001, hello, welcome to the stream. Good luck on binding. Thank you for the 4 months of support. I appreciate that. And thank you for the good luck wish as well. We're gonna need it. We've killed these bosses. We used to just kill these bosses on my Death Knight where it was hella easy. But very recently we found out it's totally possible to do on my Rogue also. We're gonna switch the... Oh, no, we're not gonna switch the weapon because the other one isn't poisoned. I was thinking about switching the weapon into the blood draining weapon. Okay, this is gonna be a nope. This is not gonna be a kill here. We are taking way too much damage. Gonna vanish. And reset. Okay, we need to actually pre-pot the Indestructible. Oh, wow. I have to wait 2 minutes for that? That's yikes. Oh, and he ate a bunch of our buffs. That's so annoying how he does that. Forgotten Kings, rebuff. Drums of the Wild, rebuff. Scroll of Agility, rebuff. Rune Scroll of Fortitude, rebuff. Yikes. Oh, did I use Spellblade Life Ward on my main? Well, I don't have Life Ward Spellblade here, so that's not an option. But what we should do at least is get the blood draining Golem Shard sticker. And then we'll be able to swap that on. in the offhand. The blood draining is only good once you get to low health. So, like, basically after Garr is dead, or after all the minions are dead, then I would switch into the blood draining. We can put the healing potion injector on the bar, but we want to pre-pop the indestructible potion. The indestructible potion gives us much more effective health than a healing potion would. There's no doubt about that. Thoughts on Enhancement Shaman gameplay? Yeah, I don't have thoughts on Enhancement Shaman gameplay. I've never done it, and I'm not going to make up thoughts about Enhancement Shaman gameplay. I like speaking from experience rather than speaking out of my ass, so unfortunately I just, I don't know about Enhancement Shamans. Okay, we'll go again. Got this, okay. There. And we shoot. There's both of the trinkets. Still full health. This one's looking much better. Gonna single target the Fire Sworn just to get him down. Good, now we're on the boss. I'd say we're looking pretty good. Ghostly Strike. Our health is pretty high. So let's switch into the blood draining weapon. Dang, we are taking big damn. Our potion cooldown, 40 seconds. We might not make it to the potion cooldown. Oh god, we have to vanish. We're not getting that. No, what did I do? Oh, well, I'm dead now. Okay, well, now it's definitely time to go to the Ulduar. They're asking for invites. So we're gonna change gears here. And since we didn't kill Garr, I'm gonna delete and refund this prediction. Bugfinder asked, do you have a good place to see if you can cloak a spell? Like you can cloak Algalon but not Sapphiron. Is there a pattern or is it just random? I don't know of any pattern. I don't have an organized resource or database of every spell that's resistible or not resistible. Okay. Now it's Ulduar time. And we're technically not late. Let's change this to our tank here. And then copy character name, we change this one. That tank, there we go. Get our gold out of the mailbox. We don't have potions of speed. So we're going to have to buy some potion of speed. Stacks of 5. It's so slow. Let me just buy stacks of 20. Internal auction error? What is going on? Search again. Oh, I know what happened. I joined a group, and then I opened the auctioneer. Hang on. I know what happened. Reload UI. I was interacting with the auctioneer from my previous layer and not my current layer. And that's why it wouldn't let me buy the thing. There we go. There we go. Accept summon to Ulduar. Get in the voice channel. Testing, hello? There we are. What items am I after? Mostly the Soul Devouring Cinch and the Combatant's Bootblade are the big ones we're looking for. I think they might actually be the only ones we're looking for. Yep. That's about right. I mean, we'd probably put like minimum bid on a runestone. Is my gear repaired? Yes, dude, my gear's repaired. Nice. And I have flasks. Okay. Siege 1, Siege 2, Demolisher 1. Okay, I'm in Demolisher. Oh, but someone else is driving the Demolishers already. Bro. Okay, now I'm driving. I'm in the driver's seat now. Okay. We got our gold to buy items with. All right. 1, 2, 3. Nice, got it. Okay, this rogue is pretty fucking geared. I like playing this rogue because we do a lot of damage because it has a bunch of gear. So that's pretty simple there. And we are now out of pyrite. Unlucky. Alright. Oh, look at all those damage numbers. Love to see it. My other rogues, they both have Soul Devouring Cinch already, and they've got all this other good shit. So when I do Ulduar 10 on my other rogues, it's like, I need Algalon loot and nothing else. And then we do Algalon, like, right after XT or something, and then the rest of the run, I'm just sitting there, and I'm like, well, nothing good is dropping because I don't need anything else for the rest of the run. So I kind of like doing this rogue more, because, like, there's something to anticipate, to be excited for right up to the very end when we do Yogg-Saron. There we go. Okay, that's all cleared up. I think we're just gonna go... Might just go right into this. Oh, okay, we're not gonna go directly into the boss. We're gonna reset, they said. "31 Embrace in 72 runs. That's gotta be cap. I swear, Austin, that is cap. That's way too many Embrace of the Gladiator. That's like almost a 50% drop rate. That's insane.
You've done it. You've broken the defenses of Ulduar. In a few moments, we'll be dropping into... What's that?
What the hell is all this stuff coming through? And there's a spider tank over there. Mechana Gnome Battle Tank. Nice. Oh, there's another one! Oh, boy. Reckon you can win versus the warrior? Yes. Of course I can. It's a warrior. They're not good yet. They might be good later. But they certainly aren't good now. Is vehicle health and damage modified by eye level or gear score? Yes. Better gear means more health on the vehicle, more damage on the vehicle. Well, I'm just launching one person per shutdown, right? Yeah, okay. I was confused by the double launching phrasing. Gotcha. Gotcha. All good. Okay, I was a little confused on what they were trying to have me do. Had to clarify. Here we go. I think you want to wait a little bit. I think the turrets don't spawn instantly. I think. And if you launch, I know if you launch someone while there aren't turrets up there, they just don't connect to Flame Leviathan and they get griefed. Always wait just a couple seconds on the opener there. System shutdown. We can blast. Oh, I should have put the Fang of Oblivion in the main hand. That would have scaled my vehicle better. I didn't really pay attention to optimizing the Leviathan gear. Uh-oh. Load, please.
Big ad.
Okay. I'm moving. Oh no, it's on me now. I'm just gonna blast from right here. We got a lot of pyrite next to me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Beam is coming. God damn. Fucking ice beam. Oh, now there's another one. Load. Damn. Fucking 2 ice beams on me. I screwed it up.
Begin.
Fucking ice.
Assessment routine modified. Current target threat level 0. Acquiring physical target photography flyer. Deactivating weapon systems.
Trying to go for the... What the... Oh, my... I launched one, and then I turned too quickly. Okay. I'm actually griefing today. Gotta move out of ice.
Begin.
Out of pyrite. Do I have a... I have no passenger.
Threat assessment routine modified.
What happened to that pyrite?
Target threat level 0. Acquiring new target.
Well, I have no pyrite, and I just got a passenger, I think. We have a 0 stacks on him right now. There is no damage on him. I am dead.
Threat assessment routine modified. Current target threat level 0. Acquiring new target.
Yeah, I had an unlucky section where I had 2 different ice beams chasing me back to back right when I was trying to do a load. Load and launch.
Routine modified.
Which caused some drop stacks.
Level 0. Acquiring new target.
Dude, that was so obnoxious. 2 different ice beams chasing me at the, like, back to back. At the same time, I'm trying to launch someone and move towards more pyrite. Okay, let's see if we can optimize the gear a little bit better. I don't think it actually cares about your offhand item level. That's an item level upgrade. 239, 239, 232. Yeah, okay, we have slightly better gear now for Flame Leviathan. Instant poison goes on that one. Deadly poison goes on that one. There we go. Now we gotta hit the healing pad. Okay. Pretty good, pretty good. Let's see, what's happening with the music here? Much better. Actually, that's like insanely loud. Okay, we go again.
Hostile entities detected. Threat assessment protocol active. Primary target engaged. Entity -3 seconds to reevaluation. Activating anti-personnel control countermeasures enabled.
Trying to get the stacks up before I turn tail and run. There we go. Keep the stack. There we go. Got the refresh.
Begin.
Okay. Instead of just blasting Pyrite, this time we're going to be more conservative. Oh. No one loaded. Which maybe I didn't call for, but yeah, we could load. Alright, he's gonna start moving pretty fast because we were late with that launch.
Begin.
Alright. I didn't have a lot of good places to run. Okay. Done with this stupid boss. God, I hate that boss so much. Twirling blade dropped? Do we want to pick up a twirler? I don't think we really have the gold to be buying like off-spec minor upgrades. I'm gonna look at what's the minimum. Thursday, Sunday, Saturday. No, we already have a 245 range slot, so it's not even Flame Leviathan upgrade. 500 gold minimum. Okay, well, We'll put 500 on it for sure. And it's like, I don't think it's even an upgrade as Assassination. I think that's strictly an upgrade as combat.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. We've got Standard Assassination now. We've got our Deadly Poison main hand, Instant Poison offhand. We've got our Flask. We've got our food buff. We're looking good. It's time to pump. Time to do some damage here. These guys are big. Reminds me of Molten Core. You guys remember Molten Core from an hour ago? What a great raid instance. I was having fun in Molten Core. And then we did Flame Leviathan, and I immediately stopped having fun. Damn, didn't get the final Envenom on that guy. I was hoping I'd be able to get one more Envenom. Pretty good, pretty good. Faint. Do one more Envenom. Switch target. Cloak. The Cloak was a little late. But the Cloak can prevent those knockbacks. Zero Light says, "Hey Simon, I love your stuff. Here to watch. Been a rogue since vanilla. Thanks for all the excellent content." Well, you're very welcome. Glad you're here. Welcome to the stream. This is gonna have to be a low. There we go. Did a 3 Envenom there instead of no Envenom there. I wasn't gonna be able to mutilate and then Envenom before that mob died. Okay, Ignis coming in hot. We have Tricks of the Trade. We have Stealth.
5, 4, 3,
Sprint.
2, 1.
We're on target. He parried our opening Mutilate. That's unlucky. So that delayed our Slice and Dice by a second. Good. Is this performance-based GDKP? No. This is just chill GDKP. Usually the payouts are very low, and usually the bids are very low. It's almost always the same 10 people. No! We got in the slag pot. Can Fan of Knives from here, but there's nothing else we can do. So we just Fan of Knives to prevent capping energy, essentially. It's not a great ability to use, but it's better than not using an ability. Where's my Dark Matter proc, dude? It's been sitting there for... Okay, dude. What's happening with Dark Matter? Why is it not triggering? I wonder if it triggered during the slag pot, and then For the slag pot always has weird behavior. Maybe the week or I didn't pick it up while I was in the slag pot. Maybe that's why I didn't get the, like, indicator of the proc. Okay. What would you say is the DPS increase on the dark matter proc? I don't know or care. Why would I separate the stats on the item from the proc of the item and try to analyze it that way? I just don't see any point to doing that. We're chilling here, trying to preserve our overkill buff. 3 weeks of raiding on my alt and still using paper cutter? Yikes. There's a lot of daggers you can get in Ulduar. Damn. Unlucky. We got blasted. That was just random fireball. We didn't get to stay in stealth the entire time and keep our overkill buff.
Move quickly. She won't remain grounded for long.
There we go. We're blasting now. Okay. There's one important trick, which is vanishing the wing buffet on time. So we're gonna do it. Perfect. Didn't get knocked back because we vanished at exactly the right time. How did we not lust earlier? That was kind of weird. There we go. Razorscale dead. Time for XT. Usually we pull XT so fast that we don't even get to pre-pot. Because we just go directly from one boss to the next. XT, Deconstructor. Maybe we will get to pre-pot. Oh gosh, it's like right on the edge. Look at the pull timer.
5, 4, 3.
Yeah, no pre-pot.
I promise I won't break them this time.
It's moving them quite far. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Cooldowns on heart. That's the plan. Here we go. I wanted to pool up energy right before the heart spawned. And also be sure I spent my combo points. And then spend everything I can before the heart goes away, because you get double damage against the heart. Faint. Good, good, good. Tank threat is good. Don't have to worry about that. Doing good. Sitting at a cool 10k DPS. Not bad. Guys, we're gonna get Belt and Bootblade in this raid. Honestly, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it this time. It's definitely gonna happen. What the... I tried to press my cloak and turn around. But I don't know, I must have pressed a different button. Luckily I noticed that I didn't actually cloak it yet and stayed over there. If I had just kept going back, that would have ended poorly. Yeah, Gravity Bomb. The longer the fight goes on, the lower your DPS goes, because the percentage of time that you have spent on the heart is lower, because you only get the one heart phase, right? So as time goes on, you expect the DPS numbers to go lower, but also you occasionally get bullshit like this that just griefs your uptime. Damn. What are we getting? Magnetized P-emitter. Already have it. Gloves of Taut Grip. Conductive Cord. No fluxing energy coils here. Antechamber. Okay, no problem. We'll just go Antechamber. Lightning Charged Iron Dwarf. Iron Mender is what we want to hit first. Stealth and Unstealth to trigger Overkill. Come in here, get the Slice and Dice going. There's not enough targets for me to want to Fan of Knives. Just want to do my single target spec, or rotation. Switch off of that guy, because I'm unlikely to get another, full Envenom off of him, so I don't want to build combo points on him. There, that was done actually pretty nicely. Stealth and Unstealth. Tricks the tank. Double Mutilate. Oof, we're standing in stuff. Move out of that. Envenom again. Put up a little feint. That's good, that's good. There we go. Okay, I don't know which way we're going. I don't know if we're going Algalon or Iron Council next. But we don't need loot from either of them, so it's kind of whatever. Iron Mender is our kill target. Yeah, I see. Nope. It's aggroed already. What? From far away. My bad. Yeah, me neither. I was supposed to distract that guy before it got close to us, and I was looking at it, and it aggroed from really far away. Like, way farther than I thought it was going to aggro from. Oh well, we're fine. What is in my quest log? This is the 25-man one that I have to remember to turn in. Tricks on tank, moving in. Start hitting, get the hunger for blood up, faint, envenom. Nice. Did you get Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker? No, I didn't get Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker. I didn't even get a Binding of the Windseeker, but I have killed some of the bosses. Okay, Algabong. We already got Dark Matter. We already have literally all of the Rogue Algalon loot. Dark Matter, Band of Lights, Brand Sealing Ring, Gloves of the Endless Dark. We're just here for the party. Grand Bronzebeard.
We did it, lads. We got here before Algalon's arrival. Maybe we can rig the systems to interfere with his analysis.
You can always see all of my gear, talent specs through the 80 upgrades link on the Discord. And if you're curious about expertise, you can find advice about how much expertise you could use on the Discord.
It is in the universe's best interest to re-originate this planet should my analysis find
What's the matter?
systemic corruption. Do not interfere.
I'll head back to the Archivum and see if I can jam his signal. I might be able to...
Well, it's okay. I'm poor now. I couldn't afford solar bindings even if they did drop.
3, 2, 1.
Your actions.
Yeah, well, I bought some good YouTube thumbnails.
Possible results for this encounter have been calculated. The Pantheon will receive the observer's message regardless of outcome.
The warrior that plays in my Sunday run, he's on this boomkin right now. He was giving me shit. He said how I'm poor now and won't be able to afford solar bindings when they drop. Because I spent a bit much, too much gold last week on some other items.
The stars come to my aid.
Good. Right leg.
Watch your step.
Left leg. Okay. there going to be another star?
Watch your step.
Right leg. There we go.
Find
Witness the
shelter.
fury of the cosmos.
Start left leg.
Loss of life unavoidable.
Watch your step.
Right leg. There's a star about to die. Hit my feint, so I take less dam.
Watch your step.
Left leg. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Can still do it. They almost called a wipe there. Now it's effed. Okay, now it's over. With the paladin plus druid death, they were like, wait, should we wipe? Is it over? And they're like,
I do what I must.
just tell him you charge double for exposing next week. No, I got off the exposed train. Now we just have a combat rogue that comes and does it every week. And I changed my rogue in that group to be Assassination. Just pump bigger damage, you know? Let me see. I'm gonna look at the Simon Eyes Show Discord. We got a question about expertise in the chat. I'm gonna see if my expertise post answers this. I don't think it does answer it. There we go. We do this. Now we go here, and we go edit post. I have 9 characters left. Okay, I can't answer it in this one. There are no other talents to take in combat, and it's just a generally bad idea to not take one of the most valuable talents in the tree because your gear doesn't accommodate your spec. The answer is fix your gear. This is one of the most valuable point-for-point talents in the entire tree. You shouldn't be like, oh, my gear has too much expertise, I'm gonna take a point out of this. That's not the solution. And also, like in a standard combat build, you just have all of the damage talents anyways, and if you take a point out of this, you're putting it into something as good as improved kick. It's basically wasted.
Five, 4, 3,
Okay,
2, 1.
fix the tank.
Your actions are illogical. All
5,
possible results
4,
for this encounter
3,
have been calculated.
1.
The Pantheon will receive the Observer's message regardless of outcome.
Okay, got another Algalon. Time to pump. Use that Vanish nice and early so I can use it again later. Right leg. Star's about to die. Hit my feint. Big reduced damage. Love to see it. Gonna hold this feint for the next star. we go. We're good. Got faint for both of those left leg. Now I think we can feint on cooldown. I don't think we're killing another one before the Big Bang. JK. There we go. We got the feint anyways. Okay, looking good.
Watch your step.
Right leg. Big Bang pretty soon.
Find shelter.
Fury of the cosmos.
Start left leg.
Watch your step.
Right leg. Every time there's a Cosmic Smash, we just switch leg. Very simple. Don't really even have to think about where the Cosmic Smash is. Just switch leg every time. Left leg, left leg.
Watch your step.
We can't. We stay left. Left leg, tight stack, on the jumper. Okay.
Watch your step.
Right leg. Okay. Cooldown's coming up soon.
Behold the tools of creation.
There's the phase into phase 2. There's gonna be a Big Bang.
Fury of the cosmos.
Start left leg.
Watch your step.
Right leg. Right leg. There's my vanish. And we're bringing it home here. There we go. What's it gonna be? Pendant of the Somber Witness. Reply Code Alpha. Breastplate of the Timeless. And Gloves of the Endless Dark. Yikes. What's his Breastplate of the Timeless? Defense, parry, expertise, plate.
I have seen
Yikes.
worlds bathed in the Maker's flames, their denizens fading without so much as a whimper. Entire planetary systems.
Can you tell me if XT Heart has armor?
Takes your mortal hearts to beat.
I hate this. I hate this. I do not know where this idea came from, but it was never ever based on evidence because, you know, you can just check. You know, you can look. It's not hard to figure out, so I have no idea why people keep repeating this idea that, you know, XT Heart doesn't have armor or Yogg Brain doesn't have. They all have armor. It's extremely rare to find a mob that doesn't have armor. What frustrates me about it is because it's just like completely baseless. Like, I get it, it's like a stupid thing on the internet that spreads around and people like it because they're like, this thing doesn't have armor, that means I don't have to armor debuff it. So they like that. So I think that's part of why people keep repeating that without actually paying attention to if it's true or not.
Transmit the signal. You must hurry. Find a place of power close to the skies.
I know just the place. Will you be alright?
You want me to tricks any particular mob into you?
Do not
Roger
worry
that.
about my fate, Bronzen. If the signal is not transmitted in time, Reorigination will proceed regardless.
Technically no stealth. The Reliquary of Souls Phase 2 does have armor, but it debuffs itself with a debuff that reduces its armor by 100%.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nothing short of total decimation will suffice.
There we are on the target. Got a Hunger for Blood up. I guess actually there's no way to know if that mob has armor or not, because you'd get the same result in the end. What it definitely does is debuffs itself with a debuff that reduces its armor to 0. Removes 100% of its armor. So I guess you'd get the same result whether he started with armor or not. God, I hate this boss. This is really careful positioning. But when you do it one tank, it's like, it's really hard to, like, make it look good. Like, it's just always gonna suck when you do it with one tank. Good, we got a nice rune timing here without having to throttle DPS. Not that it's really needed on 10-man, like, you would just send it regardless on 10-man since the DPS check is not very tight at all. You just blast. Watchful Eye is the hard mode loot. Cloak of the Iron Council, Storm Tip, Data Disk. Dude, Data Disk is so not even worth the... I feel like Data Disk is just not worth the amount of effort you have to go through to complete the quests, honestly. It's like you get, what, like 250 gold? Or is it 300 gold? And like a runed orb? And... and you gotta go from one NPC to another NPC. Then you gotta remember to loot all the sigils. Then go back to this other NPC. There's way too much fucking around. It's so annoying. Yeah, too rich. I mean, like, I don't even have to be very rich to be too rich for that. That's just not worth the trouble. Strictly. Oh, swap specs. Yes, we should do that. Blade Flurry build. There we go. What do we have here? Mutilate, Fan, Blade Flurry. Fan is not useful here, but it's useful for later when we'll use this spec.
5,
Okay.
4, 3, 2, 1.
None shall pass.
I pressed that Envenom a little bit too early. I was trying to press it so that I could get it in that last second of Blade Flurry, but I screwed it up. It was just a moment after Blade Flurry faded instead. Okay, we just got our Lust 15 seconds ago instead of on the opener. Unlucky. Alright, we keep it moving. We'll probably do Blade Flurry for Oriaya, too. See exactly how much of this trash we're gonna do. Let's hit the Blade Flurry here. Greggy says, question, you not swap to combat weapons? This isn't a combat spec. I don't know why I would use combat weapons. This is a Mutilate spec. Of course I'm not swapping to combat weapons. You see me continuing to press Mutilate? Can't do that if I equip a Masticator. There you go. There we go. There we go. Keep it moving. Okay, we'll use the Blade Flurry on the next pull with like Revenant or Champion of Hodir. These stupid little worms, they don't like live very long, so I don't think we get good usage of Blade Flurry here. Oh, it didn't aggro. Okay. We missed it. Just slightly. Why did my auto attack stop? Must have been facing the wrong way or something. I was watching for the ads coming in. That's what I was paying attention to, so I could do a hype Blade Flurry. Yeah, like here. Watch this. Yeah, one more fan of knives in the Blade Flurry. There we go. Got snakes coming in. Do you have a Death Knight? Yep. I don't play it very much, though. There we go. Okay, now we get rid of this stupid Blade Flurry. Just go back to regular Hunger for Blood build. Okay. Four little ice boys, one big ice boy, and we just blast him.
Five, four,
Whoopsies, I tricked too early.
1.
You will suffer for this trespass.
Okay, so that was a problem. I was supposed to save the tricks till I actually go over to Hodir. Over here. Five. We have 6 stacks of Singed now. The hell are these ranged DPS doing? 8 stacks of Lust, or Singed. Oh, we finally made it to 12 stacks of Singed.
Find shelter.
Consume you.
There we go. Boss is dead. Moving on.
I am released from his at last.
Could go back to Blade Flurry for Oriaya. We'll see which boss we're even doing. Still taking damage. There we go. Okay. Probably do Oriaya next. And then we get to the first actually cool boss, Thorim, who's going to drop my dagger. It's definitely going to happen. I'm going to put up the prediction right now. Big pog damage. Will Boot Blade drop? Question mark. Start prediction. There you go. You can get your channel points in. Diesel MP coming in with Prime. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, Diesel MP. I appreciate your support. Go get this fish. Here we go, here we go.
Things are better left alone.
There we go, we're behind the boss now. Blade Flurry has faded. Time for a new slice and dice. Big pog damage. Slipshod gifting a sub. Thank you, that's very generous. I appreciate it. Let's see if we can pump this boss a little bit more. The other Sanctuary Cat is not dead yet. Vanish. Oh, I didn't vanish that in time. Oh, I gotta vanish. Okay, not hitting the vanish. It kind of screwed me because I missed my overkill there. Okay. Now we go to Thorim. Go back to regular build. There we are. And we'll go instant poison. Refresh that. Now we're good on all of our buffs. Gashel says, you know, it'd be crazy April Fool's Day joke if you showed up to stream without a hat on. Well, I've already showed up to stream, and it's April 1st. So it's missed opportunity at this point. I could have just ran a VOD of, like, doing Naxxramas with world buffs. That would be funny. You know, no, what would be good is, I run the VOD, except I'm also live. And then I'm here reacting and commentating and, like, pretending like I'm actually playing the game. That would be good. And I just put my, like, live camera over wherever it was in the VOD. Okay, it's boot blade time, you guys. Huge upgrade coming up here. Massive, truly massive upgrade. He's gonna drop the boot blade.
4,
Trust.
3, 2, 1.
Can you jump 3 times in game, please? No. No, I'm not gonna do that. This is definitely not pre-recorded. But also, I'm not jumping 3 times in game because I'm choosing not to do it, not because this is a pre-recorded broadcast. Okay, let's be clear about the reason.
Dare to interfere with my sport will pay. Wait.
Alright, now we go let the range DPS do their thing in the hallway or whatever. And we just chill.
Thorim,
We chill, and then we collect our boot blade, guys.
come into your sanctum, but to slay you, they must be stopped.
JP-san, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. These things all just get deleted so fast. You can't do shit to these because they die. Did I fix it? What was broken with it before? I mean, right now it's in a working state, so whatever was broken before, yeah, it's fixed now. I don't remember it being broken. I remember it being just not complete yet. Dark Rune Evoker. Oh, he's dead.
Impertinent whelps! You dare challenge me atop my pedestal? I will crush you myself.
Okay, he's jumping down.
Thorim, I will bring your foe to death.
Might as well wait for a trinket proc to hit the vanish. Looking good here. Have to mutilate. Not gonna get that in Venom. Okay. Prediction. Ending submissions. Let's see what it is. I mean, it's Bootblade, obviously.
Behold the hand behind all the evil that has befallen Ulduar. Left my kingdom in corrupted my
Fuck.
and slain my wife.
Okay.
And now it falls to you, champions, to avenge us all.
No Bootblade.
Before you is great, but I will lend you my aid as I am able. You must prevail.
Oh, yikes, dude. Mega yikes. Okay, now we go do our Mimiron skip. Alright, let's get up the next prediction first, though. Will Soul Devouring Cinch drop? There we go. Okay, now it's time to do Mimiron trash skip. Distract that way. Hug right. Good. We got our Soul Stone. Invisibility Potion. Where are you? There we go. So we do Sprint Evasion, then Invis Potion. 1, 2, 3. Hold W. We got 2 spawns here. Sometimes it's 2, sometimes it's 3. It's good. We're fine. Stun those guys. Now, we don't even need to use Vanish here. We can just walk onto the tram. And those guys that are chasing me, they'll stop attacking. They'll stop chasing me when I get onto the train. There we go. Easy peasy. Yeah. I love this, like, people get mad at me when they're like, can you figure out how to do it without an invisibility potion? Invisibility potion puts my speed potion on cooldown for 10 minutes. And I'm basically like, I do not care. Like, that's not a big deal, and this is a super consistent and super fast way to do the skip. You know? Like, I don't really have any motivation to innovate this, because it's just not a big deal missing the speed potion when you have, like, a super fast and super consistent way to complete the skip. Hold W the whole time. I'm almost at Mimiron. I'm about 20 seconds out, so I need a summon. Okay, Mimiron. We shoot him. There we go. We're in combat, but we're gonna drop combat. Okay, I'm here at Freya. There we go. You always hug the right side for the second pack, yes. In stealth. Get in the mushroom buff. Perfect.
Beware.
Big Envenom. Nice. Still 15 seconds on... Yeah, that's dead. 15 seconds on Tricks of the Trade, so we're just going to... Evasion, in case we pull Threat here. Might as well Vanish also. Use it early instead of, you know, not using it. And then we'll get another use later. There we go. Also, I should double instant these. And then I'm pretty sure my swap macro... Yep, my swap macro is set up. I didn't check that beforehand, so... lucky. Damn.
Beware.
That wasn't very good. Holy fuck. Gonna take this one away. Just kill it solo. Nice. Whenever one runs to me, I do it solo. There, Iron Root. Okay, so that was not very clean handling of the Lashers. We knocked them back, but then we didn't really have any damage on them after the knockback. So they didn't die, and then they just came back to the group, and then we were in trouble. Wow, I don't have Cloak of Shadows, because I used it to try to mitigate some detonating Lasher damage. Unlucky. There we go.
Beware.
The swarm of the elements shall overtake you.
Oh, nice. We got an earlier Fell Striker proc. We did more damage that time. No one's using Army. No one's using anything else to help control them. Okay. There we go. Boss is dead. Moving on.
I can see clearly once more. Thank you, heroes.
What do we get? Seed of Budding Carnage. I already got that, and I already got better. To the Spark of Imagination we go. Wow, that didn't seem like it was close enough to hit me. Hell yeah. Alright. Yeah, we didn't really have the weapon swap set up beforehand, so I didn't really think too hard about what poison should go where or anything. As you can see, we didn't really have any difficulty with Freya. The group was going to handle it no matter what, basically.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Self-destruct sequence.
Okay. Time for Mimiron.
Why did you go and do something like that? Didn't you see the sign that said do not push this button? How will we finish testing with the self-destruct mechanism active?
Okay, big dam.
Run out.
Run towards the tank. Back in. There we go. We were called to stop damage for a moment to make sure the boss would cast Flame Suppressant. Okay.
Wonderful! Positively marvelous results! Hull integrity at 98.9%! Barely a dent! Moving right along!
Okay. Here we go.
Behold, the VX-001 Anti-Personnel Assault Cannon! You might want to take cover.
Slice. Hunger. Potion of Speed. There's a Vanish. Gotta look out for the Frost Bomb. It's pretty far away, so should be fine.
Watch your step.
There we are.
Watch your step. Keep moving.
Dead. Easy. They want to stack over here. Okay.
Have yielded some fantastic data. Now,
Felstrike is just not as relevant in Ulduar than as it was in Naxx, because there just aren't as many big groups of enemies. Felstrike is still good for big groups of enemies. That just doesn't come up very often.
isn't it beautiful? I call it the magnificent aerial command unit.
Whereas, like, Naxxramas, every pull was like 8 or 15 enemies. You know? This is much more relevant to have good AoE weapons. I was waiting to see which tank was going to hold this, because I wasn't sure, so I didn't want to tricks the wrong tank. I waited till it went on either Toxicity or Voslin. And then I tricked that same person, and then gave them a bunch more threat. This way. Hunger.
This area will self-destruct in 6.
It's stunned yard now. Yeah, it's dead. Fix. Bombot? Oh, no, 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 no. No, please, someone kill it, not me. I can't, I'm melee.
Testing phase complete.
Wait, can it not explode? I don't really know the mechanics of those bomb bots. I just run away from them all the time. Okay, final phase.
On its magnificence. Bask in its
This area
glorious
will self-destruct in 5 minutes.
glory. I present you with V07TRON.
Frost bomb. Good.
Watch your step.
Fucking hell. Fire under that boss.
Watch your step. Keep moving.
Fire really close here.
Watch your step. Run out.
Probably go to the middle, it has more health.
Destruct in
Just tab over here, DPS this target.
Watch your step.
Bleed to put up my hunger. I was checking between the other targets, see if I could get a free hunger without having to rupture. And head is really low, we're good to blast.
self-destruct sequence terminated.
There we go.
Override code A9.
Easy. Now it's Vezax and Yogg-Saron.
It would appear that I made a slight miscalculation. I have
Wait.
allowed my mind to be corrupted.
Engineering. Cobalt, Shadow, Capacitors, and Eternal Air. What do we get? Fused Alloy Leg Plates. Hit crit 239 plate legs. Not bad. Static Charge Hand Wraps. Hit Spell Power Cloth Hands. Okay. Two bosses left. We're going to the Blade Flurry build. Oh, okay. Okay. Last week we did do the double pull of trash in this group. Double pull of the Vezax trash group. trash packs. Which in 10-man isn't as spectacular as when you do it in 25-man. But it's still kind of cool. I got a Blade Flurry now or never. Should have done it at the start of this pull. But whatever. And we'll have Blade Flurry back for the pulls of Vezax trash. And also, we gotta switch the Insta to Deadly on the Fell Striker. There we go. Okay. Slayers. Alright, we'll get to disarm on this guy. Any bleeds? Okay. Easy. We're kind of taking it cool. I actually didn't really want to press that human racial because it might not be back up for the big pull, and I want all my stuff available for the double pull of trash. Last of that guy. I have a nice highlight of it in 25-man. It's on my YouTube channel. We peaked at 96,000 DPS, and over the course of the full pull, we averaged like 75,000 DPS. It's a lot. Basically, your damage per enemy goes up the more enemies you have. So you have this, like, exponential scaling with quantity of enemies. Because, like, not only is your Fan of Knives... Like, when you go from 4 to 8 targets, obviously your Fan of Knives does twice as much damage per cast, right? Because you're just hitting twice as many targets with the same ability. But what also happens is you generate more resource from focused attacks, so you can press Fan of Knives more often. So you get an increase in frequency of the cast, and you're more likely to trigger your, like, Fell Striker buffs and things. You have significantly more uptime on those effects because you're hitting more targets, getting more chances to trigger. Evasion. Yeah, can you actually explain how I did more than twice as much damage as you? The Boomkin was complaining about how he got CC'd during Starfall or something like that. Yeah, see, we did a lot more damage than him. So does Starfall, like, turn off when you're crowd controlled? That's wild. Oh, that's yikes. You probably should have rolled Human Druid, or so you had Will to Survive. He was big complaining about how he was crowd controlled. It's like, just go Human. Okay, this is definitely not enough enemies for me to want to use Fell Striker, and on this pull, I'm also putting up my Slice and Dice, because it's like, with fewer enemies, my auto attacks are a much bigger portion of my damage output, so I don't want to grief my auto attack damage by, like, equipping Fell Striker here, or equipping Spellblade, or not using Slice and Dice, but on the other pull, the math is different. It's so many more enemies that the like proportion of your damage that comes from auto attacks makes it so, you know, you don't give a shit about using Slice and Dice or not, and, you know, you equip your Fan of Knives weapons. Here he goes. He's gonna go immune. Perfect. And we'll switch back to regular Assassination for Vezax and Yogg-Saron. Oh, we were actually just on the complete wrong side of that mob. Dude, that, I swear, that pull was, like, impressed. I thought, like, that pull was pretty good in 10-man, but that pull is actually insane in 25-man. Higher number of enemies, you do so much more damage. Okay, Spec Swap activated. Yeah, I mean, it's more dangerous. There's more mobs, there's more damage output. But you want to do things like mages using Dragon's Breath if they're fire, warlocks summoning Infernals for the big AoE stun when they land. There's a lot of ways that you can minimize the damage by using, like, AoE crowd control effects, stuns and disorients and this and that. What's the angle here with using Divine Intervention on Moonkin? Oh, so we're killing the tank so that you can have a mana potion. I understand. They were trying, the Moonkin was trying to bargain for a divine intervention, and I didn't really understand why. He wanted to get a divine intervention so he could sit there for 2 minutes, because divine intervention removes the, like, mana generation prevention thing, so he could just sit there and regenerate mana, so he wouldn't have to budget his mana in the opening part. Is the advantage.
Interrupt 1.
Oh, we didn't Hunger for Blood. I was in Blade Flurry spec for a while. Made me not think about using Hunger for Blood. Damn, look at this insane DPS we're doing.
Interrupt 2.
Now we just sit here, and when bar is yellow, we press Mutilate, and when bar is orange, we press Envenom.
Interrupt 3.
Oh wait, it's time for Tricks of the Trade. Misdirect more threat into the tank.
Interrupt 1.
Good, good, good.
Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3.
The Pogo meter is my favorite weak aura. It tells you if your crit RNG is above or below average.
Interrupt.
It gives you no actual useful information for improving your gameplay. Which is what makes it the most beautiful, really. It just tells you if you're getting lucky or not. And you might think, oh, dark matter just triggered. The Pogo meter is going to go out of control because you're going to crit way more. Actually, no. The Pogo meter reads your current critical strike chance and knows how much critical strike to expect. And is still just measuring if you're above or below average.
Interrupt 2.
Free up hunger.
Courses through me.
Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3.
There we go. Simon, I think you are very cool and I like you a lot. Chuck Steeg, that's very kind. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you like my content. I'm glad you think I'm a cool person.
Interrupt 2.
Is 500 expected crit rate? Yeah. 500 is like dead on average.
Interrupt 3.
Okay, we got 48 seconds until the dude spawns, the Animus.
Interrupt 1.
Nah, it's Coop. That reaction one, that's played out at this point. I didn't add too much to the reaction. But I think my video for Monday is going to be a banger that people might watch.
Interrupt 3.
I want to do how I would change Classic WoW. 3 big changes that I think would make the game better.
Interrupt 1.
Okay, oh, there's no bleed. Fuck. Okay, hang on. Good, we tricked a lot of threat into the tank there. Oh, wait, I didn't put up Slice and Dice. That was a mistake. Four seconds to next tricks. Yeah, that thing is dead before you get a second tricks in. That's unfortunate. Okay, General Vezax going down.
Interrupt 2.
What do we get? Underworld Mantle. Gauntlets of the Wretched. Tortured Earth is the hard mode loot. This goddamn staff. Okay. Now we're at the final boss. The one that's going to give us Soul Devouring Cinch. There's some bug. I don't know why we didn't get Boot Blade this week, but we got some other... It was a goddamn runestone, like... I don't know what was wrong, but we'll get the Soul Devouring Cinch though. The prediction is still open if you want to gamble on it. We got 20% believers, 80% doubters by the points right now. We did get a rune stone. I don't know if anything is... I'm pretty sure nothing has been bid out yet. Northwest Simon. Copy that. Okay.
4, 3,
Yam. Coming in with a Prime sub. 24 months of support. Thank you very much. Says, hey, what up? Hope you're having a good afternoon. 2 years of Bezos bucks. Let's go. Hypes. How's it going, Yam? Are we about to get this boot blade or what, Yam? What's the call? You know better than I would about this kind of stuff. About manipulating RNG.
Yes, show them no mercy. Give no pause to your attacks.
All in on believe? Then it's gotta be. Yeah. Yam is a brilliant coder who made a very amazing tool.
Let hatred and rage guide your blows.
Back in the day. I'm not sure if it's still active. But basically, there's a lot of random events. There are a lot of random events that determine your damage output, and if even just like damage ranges on abilities. And your DPS can change significantly just by high rolling basically damage range on your Mutilate or Envenom or whatever. So you could take a combat log and you could look through it and you could find all of the abilities that have damage ranges. And you could just modify them up slightly to within, like, still possible range. And then, like, you find damage abilities from other players, modify them down so the total raid DPS is still the same. But now you've edited a log and created a log that's still totally possible to occur.
Pause to your attacks.
Because all the damage values are within, like, possible ranges. And it's just, like, kind of RNG damage variation. But that's not what actually happened. But also, how would anyone know?
Fabricate upon your own hate.
It's kind of interesting. I think editing logs has been like an issue that Warcraft logs has tried to deal with. And they're obviously not going to disclose their detection capabilities. But, you know, when you just, like, give yourself 300 more DPS by high-rolling Mutilates and shave off just a tiny bit from each of the Warlock's Shadow Bolts or something like that to make the raid DPS the same.
Run away.
That's kind of wild. I'm on Northwest.
Line, gather.
You would know by probability. What the... We're fucked. Shit. Okay, I guess I'll take Northeast Portal instead. And lose all my sanity, and I now have the... Oh my god, that was so bad. Brain link between two players on assigned to opposite portals. Moments before the portals actually spawned. And then also when I moved back to my side to go into the portal I was supposed to go into, someone else had taken it.
Look upon the true face of death, and know that your end comes soon.
Yeah, like, you could assess a log to see, you know, you could get some kind of metric of, like, how lucky was this person? Is the luck super abnormal? But I think what a lot of people don't recognize is that even within, like, normal amounts of variation, there's huge differences in how much DPS you can do. So, like, you could juice a log by a couple hundred DPS, and that's totally still within normal variation. It's, like, not, like, you know, abnormally lucky. Oh, we got a closed prediction. Oh, it's already closed. Caress of Insanity. Can you give me a fucking break? God damn it. Oh, you guys. Okay, well, we'll put at least minimum on the runestone. Let's see if maybe this warrior needs runestone. That warrior looks like they need runestone. Toxicity need a runestone. Whirling blades. Oh, we could put minimum on twirlers, I suppose. Let's see, any of this loot any good? Watchfly, Storm Tip, no. Reply Code Alpha, no, we already have it. We're just going through and saying what loot we actually want. Instead of betting off every individual item, we're just going like, he's linking all the loot, and then we're being like, we link it if we would put at least minimum bid on it. Oak of the Iron, Spark of Hope. We're looking for a runestone we would actually bid on. Yeah, well, when nothing that you really actually need drops, like we didn't get a boot blade, we didn't get a soul devouring cinch. Those are the good ones. When none of that stuff actually drops, yeah, we just collect our payout and move along. Yeah, okay, someone else posted for the runestone. Those are the two items we're at all interested in, but we don't really care about the runestone very much. These are both off-spec items. The runestone would be better for those big AoE pulls. Better than, I don't know, this one. The hit is totally useless. The attack power proc is good. Okay, I'm not feeling the Doom music right now while we stand around and collect loot. You keep getting boot blades on every character except for Rogue? That's painful. I'm sorry, Burger King. You made a new Rogue on Benediction. I see so many GDKPs hoping to gear up so I can start participating in them. Hell yeah, it's Coop. Maybe you join one of the GDKPs I'm in one day. But yeah, there's a healthy GDKP community here. You have a wide range. You have runs like this one where, like, no one's really here trying to make gold. They don't give a shit about how much gold you have. Like, we're here clearing the stuff, getting gear. And then you have other runs where... And then you have other runs where it's like you have big budgets and you see a lot of damage going out, or a lot of gold being thrown around. Whirlers. Legit never done GDKPs before, playing since day one, so I figured screw it, boost a human rogue on Benediction and YOLO. Yeah, I just like GDKP. Like, the main thing I like about raiding and doing GDKP is that everyone walks away with something out of the raid. is like you either have gold or you have an item. When you do a soft reserve or a main spec over off spec or whatever other kind of run, you know, maybe you sit there and you get nothing, right? Maybe you struggle through this raid. Maybe it's fun. Maybe it's frustrating. Twirling blades. And in GDKP, you just always know you're going to walk away with something for your time. And that's what I really like. It's very appealing for me to run my alts in GDKP raids. You did a GDKP and some of us were death rolling while waiting for the payout. And you lost the same amount of gold death rolling as you received in the payout. Yeah. Well, that's gambling for you. Sometimes win, always lose. Wait, hang on. They just said min bids 1K. The raid sign up says it's 500 min. It does. And 100 gold increments. Yeah, this runs for the turbo pours, okay? They're yeah, and now I'm turbo poor. The raid leader was a little confused on whether the minimum was supposed to be 500 or 1,000, so I had to check the receipts and check the GDKP sign up because I was pretty sure it was supposed to be 500. Is there a good resource for finding / joining GDKPs on Benediction? My gear is mix of dog shit and good, so I'd like to find runs that'll take me. I mean, you got to get onto some big GDKP servers. That's basically it. I do a lot of my runs on Benediction GDKP. I think this is the biggest server, like Discord server for runs. I mean, like, look at, here's Friday. Here's all the different runs happening on Friday. It's pretty well organized. I've never had a problem with running on a GDKP on these servers. Imagine Caring is another big one. Midday GDKP, I used to run with them a lot. Also great. They're a smaller server, but they like change their schedule around to a way that doesn't work for me, so I don't run with them anymore. No problem with them, just change a schedule. There's a whole lot. There's what, like Empire GDKP, Powerball and Overclock also run them, but I'm not on their servers. Yeah. Oh, link, I can post a link for this, I think. Copy. Oh, it's just, they got the name all figured out like that, huh? Simon, hello. How was the raid? Did something fall on you? Well, none of the loot fell. That was good. I mean, we got a Twirling Blades, which is just an off-spec item for combat, basically. We picked it up for minimum bid, but no Soul Devouring Cinch. Did I pay out the prediction yet? Hang on, let me see. Yeah, I paid it out. No Soul Devouring Cinch, no Boot Blade. Maximum Sadness. So we'll just take our 47,000 gold to raid tomorrow and see if we can afford anything. We got 25 man tomorrow, and let's look at this gear. What could we potentially get out of 25 man? We could get the Signet Ring, but that's like a very minor upgrade. We could get the Skyforge crossbow, also very minor upgrade. Blade Twister would be a big item. Blade Twister would be a big upgrade if we could get that. Solar Bindings would be a pretty good upgrade as well. And Comet's Trail. So 3 main items. Comet's Trail, Blade Twister, Solar Bindings would be the biggest upgrades we could get out of 25-man. Odds that we can afford any of those. Maybe we afford the Blade Twister. I don't think we're going to be able to afford Comets or Solar Bindings with this much gold. Was there any other GDKB Discords on Benny you could link? If not, all good. Let me see if I can link to some other ones. There's Imagine Caring. Invite. Here's Midday, GDKP, and I've got Empire also. Yeah, I don't think I've... I might have run with Empire like once or twice. But I certainly haven't played with them in a long time. Okay, we got 1,674 gold split. So, that's a profit of 1,100 gold. Big pog damage. Wait, hang on. Wait, no. That's not quite right. There's 24 Abyss Crystals, 3 Runed Orbs, a bunch of BOEs. We got a bid on this. Popcornet Jock coming in with a Prime sub. 2 months of support. Thank you so much. Welcome back to the stream. 1K for this bundle. I usually just don't mess with the bundles. Run one on Sundays, full clear, Algalon plus Yogg. Yeah, that's what my Sunday group does also. And that one's on Benediction GDKP server. Join your Sunday run, but I'm already in a different Sunday run that's good. Basically, if I'm in one run and they just keep inviting me back, I don't worry about trying to find a different run. You know, same time every week, show up, that makes it easy for me. Okay. Hearthstone. Thanks for invite. Next week, I'm going to need at least a Soul Devouring Cinch, preferably a Cinch and a Boot Blade. So... okay, they didn't like it. Okay. Let's go back. Right before the run, we were in Molten Core. Let's see if we can get that Garr kill. We're a little bit dead in Searing Gorge, but don't worry about that. We're doing pretty good. Wonder what we could change up and get, like, more agility. Crit haste, hit haste. Okay, we want the crit haste one. Do we want... This is more... Expertise, attack power. Yeah, let's switch to the Godbane Signet. What else could we switch? This is hit crit. This is hit attack power. This is hit haste. None of those are good. We just don't want the hit. That's like a bad stat. Should I equip that? 90 agility. Crit haste, hit crit. Yeah, okay, we'll switch into Monolith. I don't think we need the Rupture bonus when we're doing Garr. We could go with the heroism card too. That would heal us a fair bit. Well, whatever. We'll go in. We'll give it a few tries. See if we can make it happen on this character. I gotta change up the stream title. Molten Core Solo Rogue. Binding Run. There we go. There we go. Here we go. Go into Molten Core. We already killed Baron Geddon and didn't get the binding. But we killed Garr on my other rogue. We haven't done it successfully yet on this rogue. Let's distract that guy. Do a little sprint. Do you think Assassination will be as strong in the next phase, or is it worth considering the combat spec on a permanent basis? I think both of the specs are good, and both of the specs will continue to be good. Mr. Garr. Okay. Let's try... Heroism card right there. Okay. We do Drums of Forgotten Kings, Drums of the Wild, Rune Scroll of Fortitude, Agility buff, Blackened Dragonfin, Food. We have a lot of expertise, but that's fine, because we're going to be facing the enemy. It's a boss level enemy. This isn't over like the parry cap. Could lose a lot of attack power to gain a little bit of stamina here. That's not a good trade. We can trade this. Do I really want to dunk the rupture damage just for a little bit of... No, that probably is good to do. Like that. It's just like we're trying to get rid of hit rating on the gear, basically, because it's pretty bad. We have a blood draining one. We want the life ward. And then when we get lower, we'll switch into the blood draining one. Okay. What's our glyphs? Ban, evasion, killing spree. Count spec is like this. Subtlety, and then 1 over in malice. I think we're good to go here. We have all of the buffs we can get. 2, 3, 4, 5. Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What could I be missing? Oh, yeah, we need to pre-pot the indestructible potion. We have a little bit more healing than we were using before, because we're equipping the heroism trinket. So we'll hit this. And then we shoot. And we give it a go. Okay, we want to single target down the fire swarms to reduce our damage taken. Good. Now we're on Garr. Our health is still pretty high, so we're going to keep our Life Ward weapon on for now. It's another Ghostly Strike for bonus dodge chance. Our damage just isn't where it is with our main. This guy's not going down. Oh, we gotta switch to the blood drain. Whoopsies. That's the way you switch to the blood draining weapon. We got 30 seconds on our potion cooldown. If we can live to that, we can drink a healing potion, which will be good. This is close. No, we gotta vanish. We're not. We're at 51%. Oof. Close, I would say. But not quite there yet. I have a lot of doubters for combat in my rage, which I can understand just due to rotation complexity if you're not used to it. But if it's executed well, it's still close. What it really is strong at is the, like, 2 to 4 mob trash pulls, where, like, combat gets to just pop off, but Assassination is still doing its single target rotation. I think in all of my runs, like, I've been able to just dominate damage meters on trash, and struggled a bit on bosses. But then if you care about the trash damage, if you care about your, like, overall boss plus trash, combat's a much better thing to consider. Or gains a lot of value, I should say, compared to if you were instead just thinking about your boss damage. Let's see, how many fire swarms are there? 8? So we're Fan of Knivesing 9 enemies. What if we used a weapon swap? What if we did Berserking Spellblade at the start to try to kill them all faster? And only later switched into the Masticator for better Fan of Knives damage? Let's see, agility, 1, 2, 3, 4, food buff. Oh, and we've got to instant poison that one then. Okay. Won't do that again? You didn't like combat, huh, Torkin? Well, we'll play Assassination, log out and cooldown will go down and buff stays. Okay, we don't have to do that for very long, but that does actually sound like a decent idea. Let me set up on my phone. I'll make a, like, 45-second timer or something. Okay, timer started. Titan Steel Spellblade. What a joke of an item. 2.5 speed dagger. That's all there is to it. It's a 2.5 speed dagger. Therefore, it's insane for Fan of Knives. Because also, for some reason, unlike every other instant weapon attack, Fan of Knives is not normalized and cares about your weapon speed. 5 seconds on this timer. Alright, we'll log in and we'll pull the boss. Here we go again. Okay, we gotta go back to Masticator now. That didn't really kill them any faster. I mean, that might have just been bad RNG, but it didn't seem like it was noticeably different. That's for sure. Okay, this is not gonna be a W here. We are way, way, way too low health. Are still at 68%. Almost don't even want to, whatever. We'll hit the healing injector. I was like, is it a waste to even hit this? Whatever, we'll keep pumping the boss. Do my dodge thing. I mean, could it be a W? He's really not hitting me very hard. Maybe I'm just getting lucky. Oh, I just got crit for 2,000. Okay, we're vanishing. Well, here we are in the chronicles of not getting sufficiently lucky. That's basically what's happening here. I'm going to stick with the Masticator again. We could go Greatness card for more agility and dodge, but I don't want to remove Runestone. Let's look at the healing done. Healing done. Heroism healed us for 4,000. Blood Reserve only healed for 2.3. Life Ward was 12,000, and we didn't even have it active the entire time. I think we keep the heroism for sure. Have you seen any bindings on any tunes yet? No. None on the rogues, none on the Death Knight even. The Death Knight's killed these bosses a whole bunch of times, but now that I've figured out that it's possible to do them on rogue solo, I'm much more interested in doing them on my rogues than on my Death Knight. The Death Knight was just kind of there because it was cool, and it's like, it's way more fun to do it on the Death Knight, because, like, well, it's more fun to do it than not do it. So I was doing it on the Death Knight before I figured out that I could do it on the rogue. The most annoying part about taking multiple attempts to kill Garr is that he eats your buffs. Every time you fight him, he dispels your buffs. Like, he dispels them over time, one at a time, but you've got to redo the buffs on every attempt. Pretty annoying. Yesterday, it looked so easy. Yeah, on the main, we got this on literally our first try. We could try putting on Fell Striker. I mean, what if we do this? Whoopsies, I did this wrong. That, and then we have those two. I mean, my main has better gear, that's for sure. Not by a lot. If we're doing Fell Striker, our plan is literally to get lucky and get some procs early. And if we don't get lucky and get early procs, it's a waste. Oh, wait, holy shit, wait. We have a life-warded Siphon of the Naxxramas. Is this a good idea? Almost certainly this is a bad idea. But I like it better than the RNG of the Fell Striker, honestly. I could... Well, right now I have double instant. If I was going to berserking a main hand weapon... No, this is bad. I've got combat potency. I can't be putting this in my offhand. We'll do the Fell Striker. 2.8 offhand. Give me a break. Look at resource generation. Relentless Strikes generated a bunch. Combat potency generated 225. Energized generated... Whatever, fuck it. I want to do this because I think it's funny. Instant. We could at the very least put Deadly on. Nah. We're just gonna do it. With some kind of weird weapons. Staying at full health. As expected. Okay, now we're losing health, and that's not good. Okay, all the Fire Sworns are down. I wonder how fast Garr moves. I wonder if I could sprint away from him and get bandage ticks in. Oh, he just crit me back to back? Guess I'm not defense capped. But I knew I wasn't defense capped. On the Life Ward weapon. Okay, that was definitely a dumb idea. But at least we're fairly consistently getting through the Annihilators. Wow, that was really close, actually. We're pretty consistently getting through the Fire Sworn enemies. If we just don't do a stupid thing like that again, we're probably looking good. Life Ward. Do we want to go for Fell Striker? At the start, we could. Let's get all of our weapons where we can see them. Because we're going to weapon swap mid-fight. Don't want that. There we go. Okay, now we have to buff ourselves again. Oh gosh, I'm out of... Crap. I'm out of the Drums of the Wild. Forgotten Kings. Okay, we gotta actually log out. Wait, hang on. Yeah, okay, we log out. I'll mail myself some more Drums of the Wild. We consumed the last charge on the previous one. How about you ask in chat for a healer slash... The point isn't to kill the boss. The point is to solo the boss. If I wanted to kill the boss, yeah, I would just get some help. But the point is to solo the boss. Ooh, yes, I have a Drums of the Wild right there. Full charges. Look, when we get a binding, when we get our bindings, we'll go to Blackwing Lair, okay? And we'll bring rogues only, and we'll see how far we can get. And that'll be hilarious, but now is not the time for that. I probably should have sent other buffs as well, frankly, but I didn't think I had that much. We were able to get this on my main, but we're struggling to do it on my alt. That's what's happening here. Fan of Knives, Evasion, Killing Spree. Do I potentially want something other than... No, I think I do want the Killing Spree. I don't think there's really any other glyph that helps me a lot. Adrenaline, perhaps? Adrenaline actually might help this better, because it'll help me get the ads down faster. Yep. Okay, now what we do is we pray that we get lucky. We're gonna potion up. Got this. Got our... Where's our agility scroll? There we are. And we've got Fell Striker. So my Life Ward 1 is on top. Blood Draining's on the bottom. Okay. Just come back here. Enemy. There we go. What the? Out of range? No. Shoot. Okay. Oh, that's called getting lucky. Killing Spree with the Fell Striker active. Let's go. Well, I'd say we just got pretty lucky. Okay, we're on the Firesworn Cloak. Okay, I'm feeling good about this one. Re-up Expose Armor. Do my Ghostly Strike. Pray that I don't get unlucky, if I don't get hit too much. I mean, at this point, it comes down to, like, crit, miss, dodge RNG. Gotta live 18 more seconds to get the healing potion. We didn't do any logout shenanigans this time. 9 more seconds. Fuck. I was really hoping we would make it. I don't actually know how low we got him that time. Well, that Fell Striker felt good. We got good procs. We did our Killing Spree within the Fell Striker. Maybe it's essential to do the logout shenanigans. Probably essential to have gear that isn't dog shit also. Fucking wrist wraps of the Cutthroat. That's the most embarrassing piece of gear I have right now. I want to look at the healing breakdown again. Healing done. Life Ward, Heroism. We did get some Blood Reserve triggers at the end. Yeah, you drink the Indestructible Potion, then you log out, and then you just wait while you're logged out. Your buff timer for the Indestructible Potion is going to stay the same, but the cooldown for your potion is going to continue ticking down while you're offline. I wonder if there's a better elixir combination we could do. Like, we could do Agility Elixir plus a Major Fortitude Elixir, and that would give us some health regen over time. I wonder if there's any more healing effects that I could employ. The Life Ward's really strong. But it's not quite enough. I could equip a Battle Master's Conviction. That's That's not a good idea. Alright, we're back in. We had one good... we're getting some good ones, so I think... I mean, this is definitely... I think we could get it. I think it relies on us getting just a little bit lucky. You know, we got to get good, you know, good RNG on, you know, not getting crit, by the boss, dodging a couple more attacks than average. That's how it is on these. It's like, this is when you're soloing stuff and you're close to being able to get it. Like, whether you get it or not, you just kind of comes down to RNG. And that's the way it is. You can find the macro on the Discord. Like, all of the macros and all the UI elements can be found on Discord. Oh, there's big dogs in my way. They're gonna stealth detect my ass. Soloing Raptor boss in Phase 2 gear? Yes. It's frustrating and difficult, but possible. I would rate it as... Well, actually, no. I was using standard raid spec. It was possible. So if you had a specialized spec, it'd probably be easier. So it's probably easier than the stuff we're doing here. But Bindings of the Windseeker, that's the real prize. That's the important thing we're looking for. Who cares about another mount when you could have a Thunder Fury? My mailbox is still up. 10 minutes? Whatever. Okay. We get 3 more tries, because I have 3 more Rune Scroll of Fortitude. Scroll of Agility, Blackened Dragon Fin. We'll go with the Fell Striker this time. And we'll do the logout trick with the Indestructible Potion. Yeah, Nelson, let me tell you what happens when you press Blade Flurry and Adrenaline Rush and then log out. Your logout takes 20 seconds and your buffs fade before you log out, and then your skills are just on cooldown. There's nothing to gain there. Wait, I'm out of Endless Rage Flasks. Okay, well, that's fine. We have Stone Blood Flasks. We'll take that instead. Okay, so potion and then log out. Now I'll start up my phone again with the little timer. Start the timer. We're waiting 45 seconds here. Life Warded Masticator, Mongoose Fell Striker, optimal. What if I put Siphon of the Naxxramas in my main hand? I would heal more. It would trigger more poisons. I think it might even deal more damage. It would get the ads down faster is what would probably happen, slightly. But it would do less single target damage to Garr. There we go. There's a 45-second timer. I'm gonna do it. Dude, I just like Siphon of the Naxxramas. I want it so... I so desperately want it to be good. Here we go. Not getting as many Fellstriker procs this time. There's one. Probably got to go back to some more normal-ass weapons now. I'm going to say this is a bad attempt, and I'm going to vanish before he dispels more of my buffs. I so desperately want this thing to be good, and it's just not. No matter how many times I try. We could look at... yeah, okay, on that attempt, we could look at damage taken. Yeah. When the ads are alive, they're dealing far more damage to me than Garr is. And it's entirely from their melee attacks. Killing the ads quickly is definitely important. Okay, what did he dispel? I don't think he actually dispelled anything. I think we vanished before he dispelled anything. So we just heal up. And then we've got to do our potion trick again. That's a little bit annoying, but whatever. Potion. Log out. Get the timer ready. I don't know if we even need... we probably don't need to stay logged out for even 45 seconds. We could just chill. Because it's like, we just need the potion to come back before we die. Which means we need, like, 30 extra seconds or something. Tank Trinket from Asjul, any good for this kind of thing? I'm going to try to dodge the majority of those attacks, rather than take damage and try to reduce that damage. I think is the way to go, so I'm not going to, like, just slapping on an extra Trinket is kind of a big deal. Because it significantly reduces my offensive power whenever I do that, which makes me slower to kill those ads. So, like, I put Heroism card on because it's pretty significant. I don't think I want the Asjul Narub tank trinket. Okay, we go again. No fan of knives, or no Fellstriker procs yet. There's one. There's one. Did the killing spree a bit late. But we're still looking good here. Oh, we got a proc. Okay, now I'll switch. If you switch with the proc active, you lose the proc. So, don't want to do that. Healing injector. It's just me and Garr now. I'm gonna see. I wonder how far I could drag him away, or how far away I could get to potentially do a bandage. Oh, no, he slows me. Never mind, that's a bad plan. Vanishing. Okay, we got rather unlucky with the Fellstriker procs at the start there. So it's kind of expected that that was going to suck. But we learned about sprinting away generally is not going to be a good idea if we're slowed. Let's look again at our healing done. Maybe we switch off the heroism card again. Heroism healing me for 1.8k on that attempt. Let's go to a previous segment. Heroism 600. That was a very short one. We didn't even do the full. Here's a 121. Heroism 2.2. Life Ward 3. So Heroism did a lot more on that one. Heroism 2.8 versus Life Ward 10.2. Oh, this is where we were using Siphon of the Naxxramas. So we're getting extra procs there. This attempt, Life Ward, Heroism 4k on that. I don't know. I don't know. Let's just mix it up. We'll go back to the Pyrite Infuser. Damage done. I have no idea if that is with or without overhealing, because I do not like that damage meter add-on. I don't know how it works. Roll of agility. But whenever I use anything other than details, I get a bunch of annoying questions in chat of why aren't you using details? So eventually I decided it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. So I used details to reduce the number of annoying chat questions I got. If you get the Thunder Fury on this character, would it mean that this becomes your main? No. It would not mean that. Okay, we'll potion, we'll log out. We got Life Ward, Life Ward. The raid of the next phase will be a maximum of an hour or even less. Will you have a lot of free time, or will the Ulduar raid be also relevant for you? I mean, that the time of your broadcast will be reduced. It's bad if this is your only way to earn money. We'll find other things to do. Don't worry about that. And we could also just make another rogue. We already got Simon 4 on the come up. Look, he's level 16. He's basically ready for a Trial of the Grand Crusader, obviously. Excelsia DK, how's it going? Hello. Maybe bring Druid Buddy here. Nope, that's not what we're doing. We're trying to solo the boss. Killing the boss is not difficult if you just bring multiple players in. You know, like, there's no challenge there. There's an interesting challenge here. Okay, we want to go for the Fell Striker again. Come on, Fell Striker proc. There we go. That's nice. Switch back. Okay, we got a good one here. Look at this. Look at this. We got our potion buff is still going. We're going to re-up our King's buff because he dispelled it. And I'm getting good RNG, so I'm going to invest more in this attempt. Try to make this as good as I can. And what buff is he going to take away next? Let's use our healing injector. He took away my kings again. Get my kings back. Ooh, I think I forgot about my ghostly strike for a while there. It was not good. My health is low. Gar's health is low too. Not low enough though. Oof. Was my damage taken log? What happened to me? Melee swing. Is this going to even show dodges? An annoying ass combat log. I wanted to see if I was dodging or not. Okay, but look, this time we'll start the fight with 4 combo points on Garr. Last Rune Scroll of Fortitude. King's Drum. Let's go back to the Heroism card. Fuck Pyrite Infuser. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lester of Disaster says, hope you get your binding. Coming in with a tier 1 for 14 months of support. Thank you very much for your support, Lester of Disaster. I appreciate that. Excelsia DK says, I have a question. What build do you run on Kologarn and Oriaya when playing your main? Yeah, the secondary spec changes a whole bunch, and I'm definitely not going to keep up with modifying every single glyph or talent change I make for the secondary spec on the characters. That's just the way it's going to be. And honestly, I don't even remember what spec I used last week. I have way too many rogues to keep track of that. Let's see, we need to... Oh, we ran out of food. Okay, well, we'll just eat this food instead. I have Furious Gladiator's leather leg guards. Is that something I want to use here, if it was actually enchanted? Probably not. That's way less attack power. Okay, we're full health, so we drink our armor potion, and we log out. We'll go for Fell Striker again, hopefully get some early procs. Maybe we can get this. We should remember that we have combo points on Garr. Now we just wait while the potion cooldown goes down, but my buff duration from the potion does not. We were successful on this on our main. Simon and I showed we killed both of them on the main already. But the alt with weaker gear were struggling a bit. Maybe there's a trinket that can boost survivability? Yeah, I mean, we went back to the heroism card. But it's like, just because it boosts your survivability doesn't mean it's good. Like, because if you're taking a hit to your offensive power, that's a big deal. We lose our combo points when we log out. Okay, well, here we go. What the? Okay, that's a grief. Well, we're fucked now. And I can't vanish. We are definitely effed. So I did a killing spree, and then I happened to not resist a explosion from a level 60 Firesworn enemy that's 20 levels below me. I was positioned at the start in a way where when one of those guys exploded, even if I didn't resist the explosion, it would just knock me into the wall. But it exploded right as I was doing killing spree, which was jumping me around the room, which was not good. And with this, I'm going to give up on killing Garr on this character. This is just too frustrating and too difficult. So we're going to go to the main and try to kill the Raptor boss. The ZG Raptor boss. We're able to get Garr on the other character. The gear just seems to not quite be there on this character to make it happen. Did you get it? Yeah, we did both of them on Simon I's show. My main. Okay. Go ZG, Raptor, Boss, Solo, Rogue. Done. Stream title. Rotbody, what do you expect looking it up on YouTube or something is going to help? Do you think I'm doing something wrong? Do you think that boss is easy to solo on a rogue? I don't think looking something up on YouTube is going to help me. So we're going to the Yojamba Isle over here. We're going to Yojamba Isle so we can get the Swiftness of Zanza. It's going to give us 20% increased move speed, which is pretty important for the Raptor boss because, well, a large part of Raptor boss strategy is running away from the boss and healing yourself, basically. So we need our bandages, we need our Swiftness of Zanza to get that a little bit of extra move speed. This NPC, this is where we're going. Okay, cancel off our flask buff, Zanza's potent potables, Swiftness of Zanza. Then we're gonna drink this one, and then we're gonna get another one in the inventory in case we die, you know, because that could happen. It's technically possible that we fail this boss that we've only killed once before. Okay, we've got Blood of the Old God, we got Comet's Trail, we got significantly better gear on this character. I'm gonna go with Life Ward and I guess Blood Draining? Why not? Or we could just Blade Twister with Berserker for more damage. I don't know what's the right call. Probably Blade Twister for more damage. We're going to be running away a lot and not, like, fighting him up front. Most of our healing is going to come from bandages, is the plan. So, like Garr, this is a boss we've killed successfully once before, but subsequently had difficulty killing. So we're going to try to see if we can do it this time, see if we can learn a little bit about how to do it more consistently. God, this music's nice. It's just relaxing. Is it a little too quiet for you guys? I see it on the OBS. It looks like maybe it's a little too quiet. I'll turn it up a little. There we go. Okay, this guy, my rings are not super good, but I've got dope trinkets and dope weapons. Those are some strong suits of this character. Stranglethorn, Mimic, basically what happened is we gave up on killing Garr on that character. It was too difficult, basically. I mean, we had some good attempts with good RNG, but we weren't quite there. So this character, we've got our like combat subtlety spec here. What we can do is we don't have to raid on this character again this week, so we can just do the Baron, Geddon, and Garr again on Tuesday, like right after the reset before our actual raids, and then flip our spec back to a raiding one. So then like we only have to respec like every other week, right? If we do it if we do our Garr and Geddon run at the end of one week and the beginning of the next, we like respec, then do Garr and Geddon at the end of one week, then at the beginning of the next, then respec back to raiding. So it's like we do 2 Garr and Geddons in a row, then we do 2 raids in a row. And it'll reduce the number of times we gotta respec. No, I don't think Essence of the Gossamer is a good idea. I don't think that really provides a lot of survivability, and it provides no offensive power. I think if you're going to go for a 0 offense trinket, heroism is probably... Dark Moon card heroism is probably a better bet. This one here. I'm pretty sure we're saved. Are we actually... Let's look at our... Oh, we're not even saved to ZG anymore. We can do the Tiger Boss, too. We don't have to settle for just the Raptor. Tiger Boss is easy, though. So while we have the Zanza, let's go to Raptor Boss first. That's the difficult one where I'm not sure, you know, it's a question mark if we can kill it or not. So way more exciting. For me, at least. I know you guys just want to see the mount drop. So it's... for the most part. My guess is you guys just want to see the mount drop. Here we go. Look, I got all kinds of Molten Core loot on this character. Quick Strike Ring, Helm of Might, Arcanist Crown. Huge stuff right there. Seal of the Archmagus. What a terrible item. So the strategy is basically like, the boss is pretty slow, and you can just walk away from him. So the goal is you just run in circles around the temple until your evasion is off cooldown, and like you bandage yourself up. And then once your evasion's off cooldown and you've bandaged up, you engage the boss again for 20 more seconds or whatever. And, you know, DPS him down, and then like evasion ends and you start running away again. And that's basically it. And the part that makes this difficult is there's some weird pathing around this temple. And whenever the boss is in a position where it cannot path to you, it will instead teleport you to the boss. Okay? So it doesn't like it whenever, you know, you're in a position where it cannot find a walking path towards you. And that doesn't sound like it's a big deal, but all these like weird ledges around the temple can cause problems. So we've got to move very carefully to hopefully not get the boss to teleport us to him, because we're trying to run away for the majority of this time. Wow, I could have probably pulled both of the Raptor packs at once. Yeah, that's a smarter way to do it in the future. Pull them both at once, then press cooldowns. Okay, but let's see if we get a Rizashi hatchling. No. Nothing. 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 We'll check the loot on the other ones. Rosashi hatchling is a non-combat pet. It's like a rare drop off of these raptors, but can usually sell it for a couple hundred gold. So I like checking them. It's kind of exciting. Okay, unlucky. We didn't get it. Okay, so at the start, when we start fighting the boss, we just try to burst down the his raptor pet, and then we run away. So the opening is a bunch of cooldowns and blast to kill the raptor. Right now, we've got to do Rune Scroll of Fortitude, Drums of Forgotten Kings, Drums of the Wild, Scroll of Agility. The same deal we basically did on my other character. We already have an agility food buff. Do we need more bandages? Perhaps. We'll just craft the other 2 bandages. We already have the agility food buff, but also we need to just like heal basic health, so I'm gonna eat the food anyways. Okay, yeah, we can pre-pot an indestructible here too. There's no problem with that. Do I want different glyphs? What are my glyphs? Fan, evasion, killing spree. Yeah, we want a different glyph. Adrenaline is probably what we want. There's no point to have fan here. We're not going to use that ability. Godbane, Grim Toll. Now, this is the stuff we want. Okay, I think we're good to go here. I want to put a skull mark on Mandicure. It makes it easier to see what he's doing as we run around, or see where he is as we run around in circles. Okay, we'll pre-pot the indestructible, and then the way you pull the boss is killing this guy. Nice. None of my trinkets procced, which is what I wanted.
Your souls to Hakar himself.
Not bad.
Stop casting.
He's probably going to try to execute me. Okay, I'm sprinting away. I'm actually full health, but right now he's also enraged. He gets enraged when his raptor dies. So we're waiting that off. Waiting that out at the very least. And then we'll have our evasion back. If you don't pay attention to where he is, sometimes you'll run so far around the temple that you actually like go so much faster than him, and he turns around and is, you know, see, I'm going counterclockwise right now. He's going counterclockwise. If I go too far or too fast, he'll start going around the other way, and I'll it'll be bad. Yeah, like that. You see, he turned around. There, he's turning again.
Stop casting.
His enrage has 9 seconds left. How did the 10-man go? Well, Soul Devouring Cinch and Bootblade didn't drop, so that's basically all you need to know. Unfortunate.
Stop casting.
Okay, now we've got our cooldowns again. We can fight. Got knocked down, unlucky. 5 seconds left on evasion, and then we'll get the hell out of here. No problem.
Stop casting.
I was trying to do this before without Swiftness of Zanza. That was a mistake. It was so frustrating and annoying to try to do without Swiftness of Zanza. Like, that extra move speed makes this kiting section much, much more forgiving. And since it's such a long boss kill attempt, like, we'll probably get him on the 3rd evasion. Since it's such a long boss kill attempt, if you try to do the whole thing perfectly with a very small margin of error, it's just very likely you're going to make a mistake and he's going to kill you. Having a decent margin of error to make a mistake is important. Okay, this is bad. That's what I was talking about. If I clip a wrong area on the ground, he will just teleport me to him like that. And I don't really have a clear idea of what exactly are the bad spots and what are the good spots. I'm just going to try to not be airborne ever and mostly not touch any of the, like, stone of the temple. Okay, 8 seconds on evasion. I think we can kill him this time. Bandage up. He'll come in, and I'll blast him. Oh, actually, I don't want to be over here. I'm pretty close to those other mobs, and I do not want to be near those mobs because he can fear me. That would be bad. So I'm going to just bring him back a little bit here. We got the kill here. This is good.
Stop casting.
There we go. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay, now for the most important part of the stream. Obviously. Will Raptor mount drop? You have 1 minute to place your predictions. 1 minute. Will the Raptor mount drop? We could add it to our collection of insanely cool mounts. We already have Amani Warbear, Raven Lord, we have Red Karaji Battle Tank, and no other battle tanks. I'm not here for schmuck mounts, okay? I'm here for rare mounts. Rivendare's Death Charger. We also have Swift White Hawkstrider. And we have Twilight Drake, I guess. Is this the 10-man one? No, this is the 25-man one. That one is kind of a schmuck mount. And this was just like the first flying mount I got. I needed to get it. And then this is our 310 mount. We're not here to collect as many mounts as possible. We're here to collect the prestigious, the cool, the rare, exquisite mounts. Okay. Let's see how much chat is believing. 16,000 on yes. 27,000 on no. Let's see. Akari Aegis, Zanzil's Seal. Next page. Idol. I don't even want that. Crimson Band. Oh, okay. Well, fuck that. Fucking annoying ass boss. Whoopsies. That was the wrong copy-paste. There we go. No Raptor mount, but, you guys, but, will Tiger mount drop? Good question. Tiger boss is significantly easier than this one. And yeah, we're definitely going for Tiger boss. I've been told you could solo Heroic Magister's Terrace also. That drops the Hawkstrider mount. I've never tried it. I'd assume it's pretty straightforward. You have both mount on your Paladin? Yeah. Paladin soloing these, like, they could do that even at level 70. I feel like Paladin and Death Knight, there's some warrior builds that make it pretty easy. Those classes that can just mitigate basically all the damage or heal themselves make soloing the old content very easy, but I would say it is much more challenging to do that on Rogue, where you don't really have any self-healing abilities. All it is like, you gotta kill the boss before it kills you, because it is going to kill you. Okay, prediction is up for the Tiger Mount, by the way. Is it? Yes, it is. Okay, I did it right. Tiger Boss, pretty simple. Whoop. There we go. Oh, I don't have kick on my bar. I need to actually put kick on my action bar. Kick focus, and then we've got to move repost somewhere else. I guess the potions can go over there. One thing we're going to change with our setup is we're going to use wound poison on the main hand. You have wound poison on the boss when he transitions into phase 2. He will spawn with only half health, so that's pretty nice. I'm just going to close the prediction right before I loot the boss. I put it up for 30 minutes so it would, I wouldn't have to worry about it, like, closing before I actually killed him. Okay. Here we go. We did a little bit too much damage. Nah, we're fine. It's fine, you guys. Boss is easy. Ideally, you kill those pretty similar in timer, because if you kill them too far apart from each other, they just resurrect each other. That's, you know, the basic mechanica. You gotta kill them all at the same time, or roughly the same time. Easy. Hakar binds me no longer, he says. Peace at last. We're doing him a favor. Okay. What's this prediction looking like? 20% believers, 80% doubters. Gonna close the prediction down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and submissions. Let's see if we got this mount. Seal of Jinn. 24 gold. Man, oh, dude, next time for sure, though, right? Next time for sure. We'll get it next time. Get the hell out of here. Okay, so we learned Molten Core is possible, but still pretty difficult. ZG, much easier. I think we'll save Magister's Terrace for another day. I think that's going to be it for the stream for today. I hope you guys had a fun time. You know, we put a lot of work in Molten Core, trying to make that happen, and we had a good Ulduar 10. You know, we didn't really get much loot, but you know, it was fun. We did a bunch of damage. Tomorrow is our hypest raid each week. Is our 25-man GDKP. We're going to be playing on our Assassination Rogue Simon 3 that we were doing, the same one that we were doing in Ulduar 10-man today. Hopefully, actually good loot drops for us. If not, we'll walk away with, you know, usually like 30,000 gold payouts in that raid. So that's pretty cool. You can see, let's see. If you check the VOD section, you'll be able to check the VOD from yesterday where we successfully killed Baron Geddon and Garr. Otherwise, that's going to be up on YouTube as well. We'll get, like, highlights up of it as well tomorrow. Is it the early raid? Tomorrow is going to be 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when the 25-man raid is supposed to start. Let's see. I mentioned the raids go up on the VODs channel. If you didn't know, there's a VODs channel on YouTube. It's pretty great. Simon and I show VODs. I upload full VODs as well as highlight clips. Like, you can look at our last raid where we were practicing speedrun strats, and this is a floor/rogue point of view in this raid. It was kind of yikes. And we've got the 25-man GDKP from last week. That's on here, too. Where is it? Oh, it's... Okay, whatever. Where we spent 230,000 gold in one raid. So we don't have very much gold left. But you know what? We have enough that maybe we'll get something. Anyways, that's going to be it. If you want to check out VODs, this is a great way to do it. Thank you for watching. Have a good day. Let's go to Twitch and see if anyone else is streaming some World of Warcraft that we could raid them. Lottie? We raided Lottie last time. Who else is here? Recommended channels? I don't know those people. Crateria, though. Crateria, he does play mage. I understand that it has a mana bar and not an energy bar, and some of you guys might not really be into that kind of thing, but Crateria is pretty cool. Let's see what he's up to. It's probably an Ulduar.
Yeah,
Most people... Oh, shit, he's doing a...
We don't want to do anything.
He is doing a Algalon. Let's send it. Raid. Wait, I think I have to do it in OBS. /raid. Crateria. Boom. We're raiding Crateria. I'll send you guys over to Crateria's stream. He's a cool guy. Give him some love. And I will see you guys tomorrow.
You have to damage it off, which is what makes it difficult, kind of.
I'm gonna just do
you
a
have to
fucking full tap.
It's why you a lot of times can't damage it off in
I will
phase
hit the
1.
boss. Nobody
Ew! My man!
Cast shit.
4,
Nothing.
3, 2,
Assemble.
Cast this.
Simon, we're doing speed
guys
kills in this
pop them in.
GDKP.
5, 4,
Yeah, alright, thank you for all your
2,
gold.
1.
Nobody cast on you, I swear to God.
I don't know.
Okay, so now I didn't get to do a
Like,
flame
it was
cap, but
instant.
whatever. Oh,
Right,
we got
we got-
flare though
Yeah,
right off the
because-
bat, so that's
yeah,
nice.
That's how that works.
Remember, Range, you're not
He's
helping
looking at you, kid.
at all on stars, so just you, except Warlocks, you guys.
All right, yo, Simon, thank you so much.